Hi. 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 How's it going? Aw, thank you, Zoe. Hi. How are you guys? Hi, Shadow Paladin. Hi, Rexy. Hi, Mistress. How are you guys? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm doing good, Zoe. I'm doing good today. I'm feeling a bit hot right now. I wonder why. But I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to doing some of the Star Rail. I know it's probably gonna take me like 12 hours to get through, so you know, it is what it is. Oh, thank you for stretch. Happy Friday as well. It keeps feeling like Saturday to me because I didn't have work today. So it feels a bit weird. It's a weird feeling. Redeem not work? It's still not working? Nani? Why? Why are the channel point redeems not working anymore? What if I log out? Maybe I need to log out and log back in with mix it up. Hold up. Let me see if that does anything at all. You meant to use the blindfold, not the mask? I see. Failed to establish connection. What? Logged in successful. Oh, now it says logged in successfully. Okay, what if I do a channel point command? Well, now nothing's working. Now I've completely fucked it up. Now neither Zoo's command or the channel point things are working. Everything's fucking broken now. Great. That's fantastic. Why? I don't understand. It's stupid. I freaking hate technology. Technology's stupid. I hate it. Why did I choose a hobby that relies so heavily on technology working and actually listening to me? For crying out loud. I guess we're starting this stream with me trying to troubleshoot stuff. That's a fun way to start things. Let me manually do the blindfold anyway. I think I should be able to manually do it, maybe? There we go. There you go, mistress. I can do the steppy too. There you go. Literally, you come in, Muskin. I'm trying to fix the redeems. They're all broken. Nothing works. Okay. Oh. I think I got them working. Punk. Could you step on me, Sui? Just to be sure, you know, for no other ulterior motive. Yeah, look at them headpants. Things are working. Yeah, let's go. Hold up. It's too hot in here. Why is it so hot? For being such a bottom? I'm not a bottom. You're a bottom. Baka. I was just making sure the redeems and stuff were working as intended. Okay, gosh. Well, I think they all should be fixed now anyway. So we're making progress. We're making progress. But yeah, I forgot my train of thought because of all that freaking troubleshooting. Star rail today, yeah. Sorry, my brain's not really working today. I'm doing a struggle today. Brain is not functioning as expected today. There might be some delayed thoughts happening. Yes, sir. But it's okay. We'll manage. We'll get through this together. It's alright. Everything will be fine. What are you two talking about, Alexi and Rexy? Fighting games? Oh, I don't know anything about fighting games. Nothing. I see how it is. That's okay. I'll let you guys have your conversation. I'll just go over here. It's fine. I don't want to be involved. It's fine. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to get my drink. My drink. I was struggling. My drink is wet. You're playing as a kitsune? Based. That's always based. Oh my god, I can see. I can see again. Wow. Amazing. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm just a little eepy, but what's new? I'm always freaking eepy. It just be how it is. Night Court, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hi. I'm always eepy. Yeah, like I know I'm always eepy. I should have named myself Eepy Ashelia. The time for doing that has passed, though. I think it's too late to change my name a second time. I can't keep changing my name. I slept till like noon today, and I still needed a nap before stream. And I'm still tired. EBS Alley new model when? Good question. Getting a new model's hard and expensive. I don't think I can afford a new model, realistically. Not in this economy, anyway. Let me bring up the star rail. The new model fund. Are you trying to get me to play some kind of fighting game? You know, I once won a fighting game tournament. I think it was Street Fighter. It might have been Street Fighter. I won a tournament. It was pretty good. I got a whole 2-liter bottle of orange for my trouble. Yeah, it was great. I mean, I'm capable of doing the EP with this model. Hold on. There it is. Now it looks like how I look. The problem with the eye bags is I can't blink. It won't let me blink. So I can't do that. It's a bit of a problem. A few seconds clip of the Kitsune girl. Akaari. Will you send me something? Oh, this is the game that I see Alexi play. She's pretty cool. I'm not a fighting game person though. I just mash the buttons and hope for the best. I'm not really a fighting game person. You didn't play 2X Co, you played SF6? Your letters and numbers confuse me. Street Fighter 6, yeah, but you've played other fighting games that are not Street Fighter. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm like 20% certain that you've played other games. This one's a new fighting game. Well, Maybe he hasn't played this one specifically then. I don't know. But he's played freaking something, I'll tell you that much. Right, so I'm gonna start the Star Rail story. Wah. And hopefully it won't literally take all of my lifetime to finish. Oh my god, I thought the game crashed for a second. Jesus Christ. That was something. We got audio, we do have audio. The audio is grand, like. Well, this just makes me sad that this is how we start. Trevios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take Oryx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Alright, Oryx's trial. Is that a thing I needed to do? I kind of forgot about it. Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer. Alright, because we have Oryx's core flame. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Oh, isn't it nice to have voices?
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
We're probably still missing Dan Hung, though.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations.
God, I wish that's how it worked for me.
The responsibility seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
That's not how it works for me at all.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
I usually will just do nothing. Nothing productive in any sense of the word.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Inax's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Inaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
I don't think I could deal with the mythology one. I remember when we first got here, we got the history lesson. I was falling asleep during that history lesson.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaia, has your relationship with Professor Inaxa always been like this?
Oh my god, they're dating?
Openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey.
Oh my god.
Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
He's the worst kind of atheist, the one that has to let everybody know about it.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Thank you for the lurk, Misfit.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
I mean, my golden thread would be quivering in the presence of these two lovely ladies.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
I like how, you know, you wouldn't expect it just by looking at her, but Aglaia is like the most ruthless of all of the of the freaking Chrysos heirs we've met so far. You're tempted to pull for Shorekeeper? I mean, you can if you want. I am not, because I must save for a future character.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
Is she ruthless? She's kind of ruthless.
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Ruthless but pretty. Yes.
But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
I'm here. It only took me like 2 weeks.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready. Mem and me, that is.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
I mean, I got Mem from Orynyx, more or less. Kind of. Or Orynyx's mom. Evolved from little dog to sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
You're sad you didn't get Aglaia Light Cone? I mean, my Aglaia, I have her and she's completely useless to me. Well, like, almost completely useless to me. I think I've had very little content where she's actually been useful to me.
However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Yeah, I would like to question this again. Is this a good idea, given I'm an outsider? Like, I'm not gonna stay on Amphorius my whole life, you know?
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
I mean, do we have another plan?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
That's it. I'm out of here. Would that just end the story right here, would it? Kind of tempted to pick it. If I don't descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry. Mem.
Mem worry.
Mem.
If things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Whoa, thanks, Mem.
Mem. Hero.
Hero, yeah. That's true. You know, the Time Titan's been pretty good to us so far. They are very much like a child of their remembrance.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oh, so now you can understand Mem too? Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them. But the moment I saw Ash, Oryx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experience.
That'd be super weird, wouldn't it?
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
What are you gonna get me? New outfit?
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
You could also get me a nice outfit. Like, you know, you seem to be pretty good at making outfits. Could you imagine Cell in like an outfit made by Aglaia? That'd be great.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Oh, thank you, Cass. You need Aglaia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia.
Would you like to hold hands?
Previously, I lent her an anthology.
Sorry, that came out of nowhere.
That Lady Trian had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trian by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trian gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Is the book special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy.
Okay.
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day.
A dragon,
swooping
you
upon the
say?
city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Makes sense.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a touching story.
Mem?
Ma'am, I don't appreciate how you always look at me the same way March does.
I actually think so too.
Huh?
Mem?
It's correct. The correct option agrees friendship level. Ma'am, you can't say that. I'm the one that's supposed to be the unhinged fourth wall breaking one. God.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Venti?
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
I got replaced by Mem. Unbelievable.
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
I wonder like, is there a VTube studio asset where I can like hold Mem in my arms? You know how like people do with the plushies? I wonder if there's one for Mem. Let me do a quick Google. I won't spend too long on it though. I'm kind of curious. Can I hold Mem in my arms? I don't even know how. Well, this is not giving me any meaningful results. I can become the characters from Star Rail though. There's some Yuri, of course. Da da dum da da dum da da dum da 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 dum da 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 da. I can hold father apart. What from Arlecchino? What? What do you mean? Da 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 da. Yeah, I can't see anything,
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Oh my god, that Celestial March is still being called the Celestial Maiden?
Having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky.
Is it not blasphemy for me to show these photographs?
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh great, I gotta talk to Dan Hung. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
What's up, Kevin? Good news, I hope?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Fuck. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit the Paperfold University. I'm terrible at exams. Tell me more.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
I mean, it seems the conquest has been going pretty well so far. It sounds like some sort of system to balance out the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Why?
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? Is it us? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Oh my god, the blasphemer!
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
It would be not convenient. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Ash and Mem are tied up with Oryx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. One thing at a time, Dan. One thing at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
Yeah.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
That's not happening, Kevin. Thanks, though. Oh man, I get to sleep in the sunlight. Let's go.
Mem, nervous.
Oh, you're nervous? Oh, don't feel nervous. Dan, why are you awkwardly just staring? Everything will be grand, like. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who's earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. I mean, I've earned the gaze of like 3 Aeons so far. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Euphorius is about to begin. A few days later.
Esteemed one, Oryx's vacant totem awaits.
Oh my god, esteemed. I'm esteemed. Oh.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius,
That smirk.
please, step forward.
How's it going?
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
You didn't sound very confident.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time.
You can't put a question mark at the end of it and hope.
Don't worry. you'll definitely make it back alive?
Stop putting question marks.
Oh, sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Okay, that's bad. Yeah, she didn't put in the question mark that time.
Miss.
Oh.
Right, no, that...
Oh. Oh my god, skip button? Oh, whoa?
Miss.
Fuck! I'm trying to talk to Kevin. For God's sake.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
I mean, you failed your one. Just saying.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time.
I entered it before?
At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius.
Sure, you know, like how it is.
Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
Grand, okay.
May Kefali bless you.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
Mem's looking a bit different today.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time.
Yeah, time has stopped.
We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great family.
Are we back? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that was really weird how my Windows just decided I didn't have a network adapter anymore. I don't know why. It's freaking stupid. It's fine though. I'm sure because it crashed during a cutscene, it will just bring me back to the start of the cutscene, I assume. Or the dialogue and stuff. A bit annoying. Oh. That was not the right button. That's not the right button either. Okay. There we go. It's fine, don't worry about it.
The divine position of
Oh.
Orynyx has already been
We're back.
vacant
We're
for
straight into the
some time.
cutscene. Oh my god, you captured Street Kitten? That would have been a really sucky way for it to go. Thank you so much for the 6 months, though. Thank you, thank you. What did I do? I didn't do nothing. It just broke by itself. Hi, Zoe. I appreciate being blessed by your presence. Freaking technology, though. I swear to God. I don't know why it hates me. How did you lose your streak, Muskie? You were here. You were already here for, like, before it crashed. That's weird. You might lose it later. I'm sorry if you do. It really was not within my control to prevent it. I don't know why it just decided. Fucking Windows is stupid, I guess. Alright, back to the trial, I suppose, like.
We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
It's not Castor's story, it's the main story. The Trailblaze story. Because I haven't done it yet. Let me just double check that the YouTube stream restart. I assume it did automatically. But I will just double check before I continue. Castress update main story? Yeah, it's the same update we got Castress, yeah. There hasn't been another update since. Okay, cool. The YouTube stream is still going. And I'm glad that YouTube, unlike Twitch, keeps the VOD in one piece. You know, it's all together. It's not gone separate into two separate VODs. One thing I really appreciate on the YouTube side of things is that in the event of a stream crash, it doesn't completely fuck up my like VOD. Ouch. You gotta do the counters. You're lurking because you don't want spoilers. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Thank you for the lurk. Right though. Onwards with the trial. Nod. I see the YouTube, don't you worry.
The core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx.
The Katsune I have.
Be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes
A sacred
miracles.
beast. It's who and not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Do we not get our feet wet standing in this water?
O Majesty of the 12
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood, by the way.
These are just words meant to make
Thank you for the
prayer
hydrate.
seem more solemn. Please, focus.
I'm sorry, I'm bad at focusing.
and surrender the core flame.
And surrender the core flame. Was I supposed to say that part? Mem didn't. You didn't say that part. So I suppose I don't have to say that part. Oh. Shiny. Bloop. Oh my god, it's Fu Xuan's, like, ability. Wasabi.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love you all. Well. Musky Kitten is lurking at the moment. So that ain't happening.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
I mean, you did steal me baseball bats, so I don't know. Alonzi? Oh, I'm freaking gone.
Traveler from
Ada,
beyond the
ada.
sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times,
What?
her determination is as
It's
strong
always
as
the right
council's
time for
heirs.
jokes.
She will definitely succeed.
Imagine
she's
just
away,
kicks me out
I
immediately.
would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Slap, slap.
Slap slap?
Wake up.
Hey, ma'am. How's it going?
How is it? How do you feel?
Has the trial begun?
That's right. Look. I don't know what
Ah.
happened, but I'm able to talk.
Yeah.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Damn, you just, like, are you gonna be talking like this outside the trial too?
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Yearning for the remembrance. I can't remember their name.
Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yeah. We'll do that. I'm not mommy.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
The remembrance, probably. Bum 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 ba bum. Oh. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I'm stupid. Mm-mm. 13 gold orbs, 9k asteroid. What are gold orbs? Hey, Ornix.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Oh, you remember me specifically?
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Oh, so okay, so the remembrance is not mom, it's dad. Does that make me mom then?
Mother is calling for you.
Oh, so, fuck. Who's mom then? Fuli is the Sky Father. Don't you murmur? You were speaking up a second ago. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Am I gonna get whispers again? Yeah. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching an unseen mountain wall in the distance and reflecting, returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you can seemingly make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Yes.
An important matter.
Yes.
Orynyx, listen to me.
Ma'am.
Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Oh damn, anytime anyone remembers anything, it has to go through Ornyx first? What a pain in the arse.
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom.
Freedom!
Freedom.
Exactly.
I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Wilo. Leave it to us, Titan. Slumber.
You have potential. Strength. Willpower. Powerful. And
Mem looks so proud.
but you lack something. Just one thing.
Is it because I'm not native?
Lacking something. What is it?
I fucking knew it would be whispers. I'm missing whispers.
What you lack is a future.
I mean, that's right. I live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
What do you mean?
Gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Are you saying I died in the train crash?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Oh, fuck. I'm frickin' Titus from Final Fantasy X. What?
What? How is that possible?
And how would Mem have not noticed? I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing.
I think I failed, guys.
Someone must inherit
Mem, do it.
time.
Do it by yourself.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Emporius will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Not good.
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
Who stole my future?
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Do you have a lead?
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
The Death Titan? Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. That's not good. Oh, hey, Dan. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Ornyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room. I'm a demigod now. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Don't sigh, Dan. We'll get through this. There's something that I've never told you. Oh? When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car or we would have been crushed to pieces. Are you saying I was dead from Nikador's lance? Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened is a bit more complicated. Still smile. You were severely injured back then with several wounds. Still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought it up again. How did I come back? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli had something to do with this, but according to the Titan, you're living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects in the past in the Miracles of Oryx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assumed that they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What about the Stellaron? For a while, I also thought the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest there's some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key may lie with the Hand of the Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Hey, ma'am.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
Nice that you can still speak in full sentences.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
That is probably true. Let's do that.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Man, now I won't get to see the reactions. God. I love the reaction content. Now I'll never get to see it.
Ow. Miss, I'm right here.
Where? Soft steps coming closer one at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Wait, is this why... Is this why I was able to touch casters in the last update without dying? It's because I'm already freaking dead. For some reason you feel like you've seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple bruising past your face. Then, a chill seeps into your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Yeah, this is just like when we were being trialed by Aglaia. Try to scare Casterus. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation. And you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Damn, that's quite the art. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. Hang on, guys. I just need to, just bear with me a second. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There we go. You realize that you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips. A tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Or quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Is this the first time you've been ever able to touch someone, Castorus?
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
It's okay.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh, you can do that?
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly.
Oh, well?
Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Give a hug. Hug!
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Castorus once again places their palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Huh? Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Okay.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I mean, if what Ornyx has said is true, we have a time limit. So, you know.
Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Oh, well, you know, being dead has been known to be considered not well.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Hmm.
More species are disappearing.
Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. This freaking sprint keeps restarting. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum.
They're here.
Yeah, we're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
You know, it's pretty cool, I guess.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Damn, Kevin. Thanks for the compliment.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Who's the other one? Mighty?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Why you got the look so angry?
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope.
True?
Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
That cat girl?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Lovely. That's very comforting.
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way.
Yeah, what's one more miracle?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Fucking Exagonivorous.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him...
This is why I don't roll for him.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Not long ago. Hehe.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
All the girlies want the Naxa.
Excuse me.
I don't want him. I got Mighty Most.
Are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my
Fucking
question.
Lumine, am I right?
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land?
Hey, Boogie.
And how do I find them?
Well, these people are very helpful.
Hand of Shadow.
Oh, it's the land of Thanatos?
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
The music.
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
We got some vocals in the music. I fucking love that.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
Where is Anaxa right now?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
Listen. You can just hear that in
The traveler
Peter
lifts their
Capaldi's
wrinkled
voice.
fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
What is he on about?
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh,
Oh, you have awoken.
Cersei.
Welcome back to the mortal realm.
God, she's so pretty though.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation,
Maybe you should become a demigod.
You'll see 15 more entry hours.
Her makeup got messed up a
15
little
days
bit.
and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Wow, what a fucking bitch.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
SMH my
What
head.
about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
It's fine. There's no need. Of course. This is how I've always been.
Oh, he's got a freaking gun. Oh, I can't look at his information. That's not fair. Bum 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 bada bum bum bum. He's not out yet. Only a small teaser.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Alexagoras.
You're a robot.
It's been a while, Lord Alexagoras.
You got a hole in your
I greet
chest.
you on behalf
Where
of
your
all
heart
the
should be.
citizens of Akima, and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
It's you.
Guide carefully into Lantern above. I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Antikytherans.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect
Those are some funny words you're using.
all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar.
No, he doesn't sound like Aglaya.
If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
Why does Duke gotta be such an annoying bastard?
Serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Well, surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting.
What's going on here?
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans,
Dawncloud?
does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
I mean...
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time.
I didn't think Kefli was dead in the first place. Because we don't have their core flame.
Their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain
He's gonna try
silent?
talk to Kefali?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Mwah, mwah.
Worth a try.
Why does he keep doing that?
And I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh shit. What? What?
Please, Professor.
What is this?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome.
The fuck
to
was the
Dark
hand?
Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place.
This is where the council is, then the government.
Priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
Okay, okay.
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity. but
New area to explore?
kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant
More
plan
boxes?
from
More
you.
boxes means more stellar
Turns
jade.
out you just
True.
left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
Oh, Cersei can just do that? Okay.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Tsk. Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, it keeps going. Oh, oh my god, it's massive. What? Oh my god, it keeps going. Jeez. That must be where Kefali is it? And I assume this must be the council chamber or something. I don't freaking know. I'm so fucking fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. We're pretty close to the sun. You would think it would be more blinding, wouldn't you? I got you. Wait. Was that SpongeBob? I kind of skipped through it, but what? Hang on. I'm clipping that. Wait a minute. Wait. Was that SpongeBob? I'm going back to check that. I mean, it was kind of SpongeBob. A little bit. Enjoy Wacko. It's an odd time to be going out with the dog, though. Like 10 p.m.
Even blasphemous scholars.
I never thought about it.
Here it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Indeed.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kefali's
Disappointed.
priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am
Deranged
no longer
language?
that servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
What is that beating sound?
You.
Is it that thing?
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now.
Slide
Leave
for now.
immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's
Cersei's is such a troll, I swear.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Well, it's not quite gone how I intended. Okay. And now, like that. I'm a genius.
Go melt it down.
Damn, dude has a lot of clones. This place is full of old people.
Professor Anaxa!
Oh,
Over here!
a young scribe.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
We kind of kicked their ass last time.
How much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honest,
typical politics
student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh.
Every plant, every tendril.
Wow, that's a nice tree.
Even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit to symbolize how they shared their
that's what she
knowledge
looks like.
equally among the masses.
She's a tree.
Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Wow. You can't think in abstract.
The reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
She'd rather figure it out.
Then don't mind if
Okay, never mind. Why didn't she just do that in the first place?
1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep.
She is the biggest troll imaginable. What the fuck?
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also...
I get the feeling not anymore.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Kaminari, hey, welcome in. Like, hi. This makes you want to try Honkai again? While listening to Anaxa and his backstory. No, for real, Star Rail's pretty great. I enjoy it. Though this story has a lot of big words that I don't know what a lot of them mean. And it's too freaking hot in my room. Honestly, I need to find a better way of cooling things down in here. It's giving me a headache with the heat.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves.
I wonder, are the laws of physics different on Amphorius?
Since all living things
from the rest of the universe?
Origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher!
Oh my god, you sound so happy.
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh, that's lovely.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh, he tried to pull a Full Metal Alchemist?
Exchange.
Oh my god, he did.
All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
He tried to pull he tried to pull a Full Metal Alchemist. God damn.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
Bum, bum, bum.
Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I kind of prefer his outfit in this over his current outfit. The brighter colors.
What topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
It's pretty ugly eye patch too.
This story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story.
Damn, he's so full of himself though.
Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Oh, is it time?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of
He
the
just seems like a
essence.
crazy person.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
Forthwith. Forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the Droma's
I mean, what does
finery?
Aglaia do that deserves all this disdain?
I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Oh.
I'll take my leave for now.
Okay. She's very monotone, that lady.
Welcome to the demigod.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
So you're Aglaia's competition.
Epiphany, notorious blasphemer.
I see.
A Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind.
What is
as to
that?
Enlighten me.
Is that
Since
Kefali's
Lady Kindness
core
is
flame
already well acquainted with me,
in the
I
background?
won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette.
Welcome back,
known as
Rexy.
honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Oh, what? They actually did have.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
I don't think they're calling for war with you.
Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaia endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally
I'm so distracted
ours,
by
we can continue talking
what looks like a
somewhere
core flame in the
else.
background.
As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
Is that Kefali's
It's normal for ideas to have supporters
core
and
flame, like right there?
Just like how there are two types of people in this world.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama
bloody
in
massive.
centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence?
You know, it gets more coincidental than that, Cersei. That's also how much time that
Using
Stella
death
has
to
left.
prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting
She's been in
she
demigod so long.
definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
I assume Treevee is the
Admittedly,
most
there is ample reason
experienced.
for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
What is Aglaia done to be considered a savage? I mean, as far as I can tell, they've been protecting this city for like hundreds of years. The last bastion of humanity.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
Honestly, I fail to see
what are you willing to
the
do
conflict
for our
here.
esteemed citizens, so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Like, as far as I can tell, everybody wants the same thing. But she just wants to be in charge and not Aglaya. And yet she talks about, like, oh, we gotta put a stop to this conflict and make sure people don't die and things like that. Well, if you're the one that's gonna start a fight, then people are gonna die. Like, why are you starting a fight when it's not necessary if you all have the same goal? Confusion?
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove.
You're the only one left of the Grove, really.
The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence.
Tito, thank you so much for the follow.
At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
There it is.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them.
I mean, you know, given she's an elder, she looks great for her age, I must say.
How will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both
Oh, hey, Ligus.
bury
Where
the
you been?
hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood.
I assume that's
can be
bad.
destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Mescal?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
What do you say, kitten?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
Hmm.
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the
I mean, maybe he's into it, Kindness. You never know.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But
He hasn't impressed me
shouldn't we be
because
going after more?
most of this has gone over my head a bit.
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Give Core Flame.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
I mean, is that where we're going now? To go see
I have no
Kefali?
reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
I mean, that's gonna be Kevin, surely.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
I suppose, like.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where carefully watched.
Can we make him run real fast?
Questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
No, you won't run real fast.
Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
God, he's so slow. Speed up. Go fast.
Go on ahead.
No, not the treasure.
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I find this little puzzle thing is like the most pointless bloody like thing in the entire Amphoreans. Just teleport me if you're gonna teleport me. Don't make me do a pointless puzzle.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Irk.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Damn, can she do that?
Wait. Who is that? Circes? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I
Oh, she can't see that?
Am I hallucinating?
Oh.
Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Pew! Oh, a lot of people here to pray.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias.
Nias? Are we getting more Nias voice acting?
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be?
Well, thank you for head
Even
pet,
a
though.
creation of Georios, from the
Earth
prized
Titan.
ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Nias is the embodiment of strife.
Nias, a warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is
Oh,
spirit.
there's a ghost. There's a few ghosts.
Go melt it down.
This is a pretty cool place up here.
Enough about me. Did Kaus ever reply to you?
House.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaus. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Who's Kaus?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Isn't she in his head? She should be seeing it, no?
It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaus. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
People.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me.
Yeah, hi, Nala.
For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Anagarus never kneels to false gods. Got so much treasure on this pilgrimage.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Don't mind me, ghosties.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
Well, at least there's stairs to the mountain.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
Are they from a previous samsara? perhaps?
Would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
That's such a mood.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages.
Oh, right.
A member of
the appearance that Kefali took, or not Kefali, Cersei's
I
took.
would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Cersei?
Cersei's? Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Climbing this staircase is pretty tough.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Cersei's?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm.
Has she gone up ahead?
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
God, I would expect it to be a lot more crowded up here.
Why are you chanting that too? We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Irk.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh?
Huh?
So, I'm back here again.
Oh.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the Void World. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
He's closer to death. Oh damn, I love
Since
this.
we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Oh, hi.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
That's the one from Caster's trailer.
The worst case scenario is that
The
he's
twin.
already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Are these like a previous Chrysos heirs or
Yes.
something?
I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
What exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
What are you thinking about?
Well, hi, Hyacinth. It's been a while. Just amazed at how towering the tree... Amazing how towering... Fucking hell. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest. Yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquala's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
What a lovely Titan.
You
Not.
get what I'm saying, right, Danny?
Danny?
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
What a bitch. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
His side? Excuse you. The subtitle is different. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up about it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters
Stop calling him Danny.
pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Do you think she'll be like a really powerful healer unit? To break the meta? The silence in here is near deafening. With vast amount of knowledge it holds, the Academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. No. It's time to move. The clock is ticking. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Did they give me a trial version of them? Oh, they did. What do you know? I won't be using he's only the 4-star kind. You know, he's not 5-star or anything. Black monsters twisted in form, and their life is turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form while they were still alive. These are remnants of the Black Tide monster. It doesn't look different from the Titan King from up close. What's underneath it? A scroll? Yeah, okay. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, the journey won't leave us empty-handed. Oh. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if we are serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him!
Bum bum bum.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Poke.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Use all your might. Burn it up.
Damn. They're kind of kicking my butt a little bit.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
moment. Embrace a new life.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, lovely.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. What? You're like Dromas is huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth. What if that state Tyrant's defeat simply proved among all the paths to Aquila that the skyship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras, you infamous blasphemer. Anaxagoras, he is the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
I mean, it's probably a very interesting thing if no one's allowed to go up there. Might instead, Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chief's journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
True that. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks to be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Why were these two just out here in the
By
ground?
the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind that if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless.
Lovely.
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right?
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Yeah, it would have worked.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Oh, there's the heart. Still beating.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
I still have not seen a single tome or book.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain
That's a long word.
but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back,
Well, thank you
Danny.
for stress.
You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are several more scrolls thrown over the place. I'll gather them while you pull those texts. Nothing will be overlooked. Yeah, I don't see any frickin' books in this place. I'm just saying. A record of many research topics. Okay. Topic 1. A discovery that mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas of poorly managed birth. Something or other. An observation of real plants within the grove initiating growth patterns. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped them survive the black tide. These are complaint letters from scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a lot of them. I should read this. Hyacinth should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society.
Why is Hyacinth so cute though? Does Anaxa hold this much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Of course.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation.
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in the midst, the seas and the skies and the earth are all beyond the shadow without creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it? Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Well, that's not incorrect.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
I mean, he literally pulled a Full Metal Alchemist, so, you know.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
I imagine he said no.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Nexa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I mean, probably. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, dum, dum. How do we get there? We take the water wheel? Call the water. We actually take the water wheel? Oh. Oh, that's a nymph. I didn't want the nymph. This is the stupidest elevator ever.
This is the place. But where is
This is his
everything?
lab?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Classic.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Pretty suspicious. These are materials requested by Anaxagoras, including Titan Creations, University of Souls, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. In that one scroll way up there, most of the materials look to be within research domain. However, a document named A Study on the Chrysosaur's background is mixed within. The Holy Maiden, the Gold Weaver, the Prince. Does golden blood come from the heritage priest families or royal bloodlines? I myself show no connection. Carefully the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Ikasteris, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium. With the power to grant death to humans, where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Stetia. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journey contains several intriguing points. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials. That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What is it? Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities in the soul and remains a connection to dying souls. Titan creations are no immediate products. In other words, I should not have considered the Titan creation equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves, such as rare instances to study Titans demands a meticulous selection. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights. But dying Titans, is that why he's so interested in Kefali? Only by understanding the fundamental of creation can we ensure perfection. I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Melt a Titan.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
That's the most blasphemous thing. The blasphemy is dumb.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him. Which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision.
Arigato! Jackie, thank you so much for the follow.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
What? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection must first understand the principles of creation. That means...
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
That's nice.
Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Well, of course.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
I mean, probably.
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left
He has golden blood at all?
that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
Oh
Find
dear.
out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out.
He's here to cause
If
problems.
I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas.
Why is he trying to insult the Dromas? They're cool.
Standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Oh, damn.
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them,
That place is cool.
they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
The Ocean Titan. I wonder if this is where the character that I really want is.
They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so
He wants
much
more power than that.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you,
He wants the power of
I've had the
creation.
chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Boomst.
I'm here.
Oh.
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Where did you come from, Cass?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
So did Anaxa ask her to come here?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
What is he gonna do?
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Right now, at this moment?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
Oh, that makes two of us.
I overheard a conversation between humans.
Is there anyone alive in this place?
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
I release you from your human bonds.
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
So I was right. They're kind of like the gods before him.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
I knew you would say that. You mean it?
But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did.
He wants to be the world-bearing Titan, not the Reason Titan. Meanwhile,
I have news from Hyacinth.
News.
Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday,
politics, such a pain in the butt.
This site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll wait your good news then, I guess.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
What the heck is with this dude? These people are shooting daggers with their eyes. Like, what the fuck?
It's been a while.
Oh, Kratos. Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
What's what the fuck?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos.
Did you guys see the freaking thing lagging in the background?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Thunderclaps? It's Akra. She's coming to save us.
Hacker, what?
Oh, I wish Acheron was here.
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh, damn.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
The Flame Reaver. Was that the dude that we fought?
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
I guess we have to fight that thing again sometime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Outrageous. How dare they betray my Demos. What a lovely crowd.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Bum 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 ba-da-dum dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
By Catherly into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Aglaya, what happened here?
What's going on?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time.
Finan needs to lead us.
Step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
We need him to be the face.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless.
Maybe we should have discussed this before coming here.
You are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, don't tell me I have to take part in the debate. I'm terrible at debates.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
What the hell does the Council of Elders actually plan to do?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal?
Do they have they put forward any kind of plan? Like what is your plan? How are we supposed to do that? Explain.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kynus. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Yeah.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of
Not
these
Castorus.
heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
So your plan
Aren't
is
they
our
Chrysos
plan?
heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
That was some mad voice acting right there. Arachrysia. Arachrysia. They did not put forward a plan, by the way. I will just say.
Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll
That's
usher
quite
in
a
new
statement.
Future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Discussing fervently. I really don't believe this. Oh, no. Rabble.
Proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't that just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right?
The Flame Reaver could kill a Titan.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now?
The Flame Reaver killed 2 Titans. Are we forgetting this?
Return to the mortal realm.
Are they just
After the destruction of
deliberately
the great
unreasonable
Titans of
people?
Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
Arachrysia, yeah! Yeah, rabble. Yeah, rabble.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
I fucking smirk though.
What?
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
Era Chrysia, Era Chrysia, yeah!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey.
Wow, they're trying to break our group up.
On the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Oh yeah, cheering! Yeah, woo! Yeah! Fantastic! Yes!
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens.
Do we need the citizens' help to do the journey? Castris, what's going on here? Hey. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Hold on, I'm not ready to know. What happened?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh, well?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
I remember this.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Castris is his POV.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Elixia.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even
We have heard
settled itself
this.
in her bedroom like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated,
I mean, it was
the queen wept
ambitious
several
to think
days.
they could, you know, find her alive in its
It was
belly.
then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn,
The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single...
See, you know, Edward would have known this would happen.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, you can't end a story that way.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's
So now you
practically a
guys can
mirror
see
image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
I hate cliffhangers.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal
Wait, when did they get to the baths?
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education,
Look at her.
I never even knew that
Spinning
anybody was
image
looking
of
into this area of
Castoris.
study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral
Is she the
trying to impart
princess
to the kids?
that got revived, do we think? In the story?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh, don't try that. That never works.
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death
is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Notice how her sister does not appear in any of these flashbacks.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
I just noticed, like, all of them are filled in except for one.
Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
This is the flame chase journey.
Must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses.
The world existed before the Titans.
However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Yes, he's the embodiment of strife. Before our king, of course.
That you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely.
Oh, we're doing like a world tour here.
Honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk.
Our boy
A
Nias.
journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice.
Who is Chaos? Have we figured that out yet?
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the
I'm
chosen
curious,
one
does this
of
mean the
death
demigods
speaks
become
of his
Titans eventually?
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Good old Nias. Un momento. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-bum. Okay. I shall go for another half hour. And then we'll take a break.
Honor.
Give or take.
Courage. Tenacity.
If we're mid cutscene, I'm obviously not gonna stop mid cutscene.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Polixia is so nice.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Nias is such a Chad, honestly.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt...
Oh, I love this freaking art though.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell,
Anax's ancestor, probably.
And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade.
Why is Nias like such a philosopher?
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
It's Pelixia's turn.
Are the both of you ready?
Pelixia. I'm here.
It's Casterus.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polyxia's sister? Is it me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
I wonder, is it literally Casterus? She just doesn't remember? Or her in a previous life?
What are you afraid of?
Did she get reborn?
That I won't be able to do it. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polyxia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polyxia. It's time to extract my heart.
Damn.
And light the flame of death.
That literally could not be more traumatizing.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you...
Wait.
Would you use it to resurrect
Equivalent, did she literally do that? Does she sacrifice herself to revive her twin sister?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the Ocean God's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life.
Is this a location we're gonna visit soon?
The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became
Literally the
pantheon
same
of
as the
new
Flame
world.
Chasers.
Just like the Flame Chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods...
It's literally a samsara cycle.
...will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon.
Where is that?
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place.
Are we gonna
as in
see
the
that?
time of Idonia.
Oh.
It had long turned into underwater ruins.
Oh, okay.
Take this.
This is...
The new spores.
I want to see Hyceline.
The philosopher's
I don't
stone.
think she's gonna appear in this update though.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Damn, Philosopher's Stone.
Remember?
Where's Harry Potter?
I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Somehow I don't think it is.
I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before
If only we had some kind of in-game name that they would call us.
What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
The memory.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
Oh, so chaos or chaos or whatever you say is Kefali. I wasn't sure on that earlier when they kept bringing him up, but that kind of confirms it.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again.
Oh, thank you for head
find the
tackle.
evidence.
Hope you're doing well.
I
Goof and
merely
Switch.
wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
The Philosopher's Stone?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? It's nothing.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world
He's
you
giving
all have created.
Scaramouche vibes. Currently,
That's a lot to take in.
that
at
was a
once.
lot. That was like half an hour worth of explaining. 45 minutes even.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kainis desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kainis. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
In quotations.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Yeah, they expect Mighty to just fight that thing forever.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes.
Freaking performer.
And placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord
A very
Mighty showed me
political
that without
answer.
taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Stay your threads.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet the god of death himself.
Yeah, hopefully they don't be like, hey, you're supposed to be dead and just delete me. That'll be awkward.
Castris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aclaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment,
but
if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable
that
of
means
the
it's
same.
Cat Girl's help we need.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Action Hour.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. That is actually perfect. That is exactly... well, nearly exactly half an hour. So it's a good stopping point, I think. So we can continue the Star Rail story like tomorrow. So I will take my break. My much needed break after... how long's it been? 4.5 hours of... literally, I don't think I've actually done much. There's been very little for me to do other than just reading and listening. I've basically just watched a 4.5 hour movie. That's what it feels like. That's the Amphorius experience right there. I haven't done much, I'll be honest. I kinda just been chilling. I should bring popcorn tomorrow, maybe. Then that would make it more the movie experience, you know? We're definitely getting lore drops though. There's some good lore drops going on, at least. We're literally living in a samsara cycle. It's Sumeru all over again. We got a fake sky, you know, the firmament. We got like Samsara cycle, everything is repeating. It's literally Genshin. Amphorius is Teyvat, confirmed. We ending? Yeah, we're ending for today because I don't think if I continue anymore, I will have like another 4 hours ahead of me at least. I did do a Google before stream, and I had a look at how long other people spent on it, and it's about 8 to 9 hours people are spending on this patch. So, you know, I might finish it tomorrow. But you know, it could roll into Sunday as well. So, you know, I kind of did expect though it would take me three days. That's kind of why I said, you know, I wanted to put together the entire weekend for it as like a whole block of just Star Rail story, because based on how the previous 2 patches have gone for Amphorius, the story is long as fuck. It's like really long. There's so much like lore and talking that goes on in Amphorius. So many cutscenes. Exactly. People complained in Penacony for like the length of like talking and stuff that went on there. Amphorius is taking that to a new level. I must say. Not that I'm hating the story. I just wish they would, you know, give me more to do during it. You know what I mean? Like, I literally today I spent 4 hours just chilling. It's been like that, you know? It's been a lot of like, if we compare it to when I was doing the Wuthering Waves 2.0 story, at least I had like stuff to do between the talking bits. You know what I mean? I was literally walking around. I was fighting things from time to time. You know, I was active while the story was being told. And same with Genshin. With Genshin, I actually did stuff. And that's one thing I really liked in the Natlan story. I know a lot of people hate the Natlan story. But it got its story told in a reasonable amount of time. Like, not too short, not too long. And yes, I think stories can be too long. Sometimes I think that you need to be able to shorten things down a bit. I think, personally, you can't be telling a story in 8 hours. It's basically watch the story, do some puzzles, then watch the story. It's not even what I did today, though. I don't even think there was a single puzzle for me to solve today. I didn't have to use my brain at all. Like, I literally... I think the only puzzle, in quotations, that I solved was, you know, those teleported things where you just slide the bar over to the right and it teleports you across the chasm. That was the only puzzle I did today. Like, the Among Us task, yeah. So, I didn't really have much gameplay today. There was one battle with some ordinary scrub enemies that I just annihilated in like 2 seconds. And that was it. I did a little bit of walking. True, I did some walking. That was fun. Yeah, I don't know. I like the story, but please, they need to tell it in a different way, because it just can't go on like this forever. I know I have a short attention span, but there's, you know, if you want to tell your story, that you're gonna lose a lot of people like this. That's all I'm saying. Sure, I didn't just choose all the shit out. That's the funny thing. It could have gone longer. There were actually points where instead of talking for ages, it gave me the option to just skip to the end. So it would like give you multiple dialogues to dig further into what's going on, and then you could just be like, let's just get on with this, or let's just, you know, do the thing that we need to do, that we came here for, instead of talking. And A couple of the times I'll be like, oh, tell me more about this. But I didn't actually pick, like, all 3 or 4 options. I picked maybe one, and then it was like, okay, let's move on. And we've still been here 4 hours. We still have 4 or 5 hours to go. Maybe the second half will have more stuff for me to do, because I think we're going to go to that place by the ocean, which will probably have more for me to do there, but still. Yeah, I don't know. This has been a lot of sitting and watching and listening. So maybe I'll bring popcorn tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, I think... Obviously, it's, you know, Amphorius is pretty much all written, so it's not gonna matter. But I think for, like, 4.0, with the next region... just maybe find a way to tell your story in a way that, you know, doesn't... It's more reasonable. Yeah. In any RPG I've ever played, I've never had to just sit around for this much. You know what I mean? I've played Final Fantasy and I don't have to sit around this much. That's all I'm saying. What should be told in, like, text you read instead? Listen, if it was like that, I wouldn't. If it just gives me novels. Every now and again, I freaking get a novel in this. I just skip through it, because I just can't. I would die. FF stuff important is set. Stuff is set by fighting. Yeah, like the Final Fantasy has got this nailed down. They can tell a story pretty nicely, without it feeling like you're just sitting there for 4 hours doing nothing but listening to people talk. Like, Amphorius' story is wonderful, and I love all the world building they're doing. But they're not doing it in a great way. I think the storytelling, the way they're telling the story is not very engaging. That's like, if you're gonna do, like, you know, say like, you know, oh, here's the history of this. At least give me some visuals. Not a static image, I mean like actual proper visuals. It's not so Hoyoverse is lacking budget. I know you guys have budget to do some at least 2D animated, like 2D, like pictographics, you know? There are several characters with their own flame choosing path. How can we touch casters without being affected? Well, that was actually explained. You weren't here for it. You'll figure it out when you play, but that actually has already been covered in today's story. But yeah, it is quite something. Well, at least we're going to the ocean city, where the ocean titan was once worshipped. I know nobody's freaking there anymore. I'm hoping we see Hyceline. But I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I would like to see her. I'm hoping to get her at some point if she ever comes out, you know? Be nice. Be lovely. But we'll see. You're just assuming we can do it because Stellaron inside? Who's this? Sorry, she is the Crisis heir of the Ocean Titan. Is a character from the original Amphorius teaser that I've wanted ever since I saw her. But we haven't seen her actually appear in the game yet. Maybe in a patch or two she'll pop up, we'll see. There's been no leaks or anything, so I don't know. We don't know when we're gonna get her. Yeah. She's great, though. I love her design. But yeah, I'm gonna get some rest for now. My head is overloaded with information. So I need to just have a fucking lie down, man. I've got a headache from just like so much information. So I'll see who I can raid for the moment. Is anyone live that I can send stream over to? Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, I clicked on a stream and I got an ad for the freaking Irish Navy. I swear to god, every platform I'm on, I'm getting ads to join the military everywhere. For fuck's sake. I ain't joining the Navy, guys. I don't want Irish Navy kind of sucks anyway. Honestly, I get though why they're doing. I get why they're doing recruitment, because I think the Irish Navy has like six boats. They only have enough crew to man 3 of them. So 3 of them at any one time. And I think the Irish government wants to buy more boats. We can't even man the ones we got. So yeah, I can understand why they're going so hard on the recruitment. Pretty poor Navy, yeah. It's not great. Ireland's not known for its military might. But Blade is live. So Lilith. Oh, Lilith is playing Final Fantasy. That does I do find that interesting. Oh, there's a debut. There's a new model debut we can go to. Coca-Cola. That's always fun. And it's freaking whatchamacallit, that game that I played recently, Repo. Yeah, let's rate Coca-Cola. How about that? I was like supporting people on their debut days. Cause it's just a nice thing. Like when you've gone through so much work to get like a new model together, and you go to debut, it's just nice to have like, you know, a big thing about it, you know? So I think it's nice. Let's go say hi. And I hope we're not intruding on anything. Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I shall see you again tomorrow for some more Amphorius. Hopefully your streak hasn't been ruined from the crash earlier. I do apologize for anyone's streak that got ruined. But I hope you all have a wonderful eat once you're ready to go to bed. Oh, bye, everyone. Oh, bye. Mwah. Mwah. See you guys. Bye. Bye.